Yo, what's up? How are you guys doing? Long have waited. How are you guys doing? Pigeon activated. Yo, what's up, Slanite? What's up, Tucker? So, hopefully, we're about to get some more spoilers today, but we have to do some work with what we have. Apparently, the cards will be barely spoiled until we go to Prague, so we might have a lot of things to do after we're back from the premiere event. But I guess the good thing is that everyone knows how the constructed metagame is going to look like after the battle harden that we've seen the past weekend. I mean, MST keeps destroying everything. We could do a quick recap of the battle harden. I think we should have some deck lists, but first of all, let's get into the database and see the new cards that we've seen from FaB TCG, because currently that's the thing that's been constant on my mind. I was watching the Battle Harden, but I didn't see the top cut. What happened? There was a Zen mirror at the finals. There was literally a Zen mirror. I mean, it's amazing that, unfortunately, Battle Hunter. That's last week, right? Yeah, that's last week. I think I'm Gen 1. Oh my freaking god. 6 out of 8 from MST, by the way. Yeah, I think I have the top 8 somewhere. Yeah, I mean, I think it was 2 Enigmas, 3 Zens, 2 Viscerize. I think 2 Viscerize were the only the only non-MST hero. And Yukion Blessings knew, actually, which is quite surprising to me. I thought she would go for a more traditional linear aggressive deck, but apparently the Blessings is here to go. Okay, guys, since we're talking about that, okay, let's see. Guys, by the way, if anyone has, just send me a message of the top 8 from the Battle Harden. So I won't use 5 minutes to look for it. Okay, Tucker, thank you. Okay. Yeah, I think she was on a blessing list. And there were 2 Viscerize as well. Yeah, so, I mean, apparently the metagame feels pretty, I think until Zen gets the kick, I think the metagame is pretty much going to keep being that. I don't feel like that the new heroes could actually contest with how solved Zen is. And even if they do, even if they manage to do that at some point, it will need time. And I don't think Zen has that much time left. And Viscera is up in there too. I remember that Viscera was pretty high. I didn't realize he was only like 70 points behind Zen. Honestly, we could totally see in the first week of the RTNs, we could totally see Zen and Viscera get the top. Zalan 883, wow. And Phi's pretty up there too. I never realized that Phi, due to our world clown, went up there. My freaking god. Zen could live before RTN, that would be wild, if that's the case. There is some bug. We cry if this happened. I think Nu is pretty safe though, and I think if you want to invest in any MST hero, probably Nu is the deck to go. Because realistically, I don't think Nu can get the top. If you are planning to play Assassin in World Championship, you know, at the States, it's something 50-80, not 20-25. Oh, right, obviously, yeah, because it's between 405 and 590. Have complexes and marvels. Okay, so maybe what I said, it would be a bit too wild. It's not 100% sure that you will manage to play Nu for the World Championship, but if not something, all the new stats are going to be pretty weak if that's not the case. Which probably won't happen, to be honest. So Nu is a pretty good hero to invest to right now. And Enigma probably is still a question mark, I don't know. Riptide maxing, yeah, hopefully. I mean, if we had... I mean, by next week this time, we will... by next week this time, I will be returning from Prague. But in next week and the day, we will have the full set to start brewing bad decks with the new heroes. No, in Aurora, best decks to invest in. I think with Aurora, I agree 100%. It really, with Aurora, it really depends in how it's going to. Zen and Viserai are horrible matchups for Aurora. Viserai, I wouldn't say horrible, but it's bad. I think I prefer to be Viserai in this matchup rather than being Aurora. But you know, 2 weeks deep into the Artian season, and both of them are gone, and that's something that we've seen a lot, that new heroes need some time to get figured out. And it really doesn't depend on the context. I mean, Syndara could be an insane hero, but her build might be a bit too hard. Some sequencing might be too hard to figure out fast enough. And probably the same goes for Fang as well. If Syndara does not 100-0 Enigma, you're right. After Zen Enigma is coming, new Aurora best decks and new will disappear. Sly Knight, I think it's... I don't feel like new can actually disappear. I mean, come on. I mean, it's a deck that has the interaction of Codex, CNC, and His. I mean, this interaction is straight up silly. Leaving a witness into His, into Codex Command and Conquer is one of the most insane lines we have live in Flesh and Blood currently, I think. I mean, no joke. If you get the full value out of this turn cycle and you go, leaving a witness His, get the Arsenal, play Command and Conquer, potentially get the Arsenal as well, let's say the opponent blocks. So that's like what, 13... 16, that's a 19 numbers, 20 with frailty. I mean, it's silly. I can see the broken thing here. There's an okay character, mate. Come on, let's be real. It's only friends in the chat. Let's be real. Oh my freaking! Sing was running 3 Venomous Bite. Sly Knight, I want your opinion on the 3 Venomous Bites on Sing's list. Now, right now, give it to me. 3 Venomous Bite like a freaking Chad. To be honest, that's what I was talking about. I mean, I prefer this type of list over Blessings currently. I think I agree with Sing's list more than I would agree with Blessings list currently, but you know, obviously every single region has different metagame, has, you know, you might have tested into some matchups that you're expecting more and stuff. I see the Steer the Pot, do you, and the Cosmic. Steer the Pot, man, I can't. I have been playing Guardian half my Flesh and Blood career. I can't put this card in my deck. I literally cannot put this card back into my deck. Sly Knight managed to convince me that Steer the Pot is right, but the moment I removed this card, I saw the light. There is no way I will put Steer to the Pot back into my deck. The X1 Cosmic Awakening is really nice, really interesting. Probably a Mirror Breaker too. What a consistent list. I mean, but he's ignoring... Are they ignoring K now? Yeah, they're pretty much ignoring K now. Yeah, so this is slightly more flexibility that Sings has compared to the list we have been running with Sly Knight is the fact that he's ignoring K now. And that's another thing. Sly Knight, again, I want your opinion on the second Beckoning Mistblade. That seems pretty hot nowadays. Why are we talking about new again? Guys, this was supposed to be a limited focus stream and we are talking about daggers in Assassin again. Yay! Because we're waiting and it needs a lot of tests to actually be in the 80s. Do you see though? Do you see the sigils? Can you see the sigils in Sing's list? He knows. He's a prince himself. And no pick to pieces, huh? Rather than pick to pieces, desires of less, even though he's running the 3 copies of Venomous Bite. That's interesting. It's the different approach, we can clearly see that. The real prince is Sly Knight. Okay, let me check. Yay! Okay, here is the Battle Hardened Toronto top 8. And we know that the Zens won both of these matches, which is wild to me. I think probably one of the most interesting games to see probably has to be the Yukili Bender Geminiro Demers game. So you had 1, 2, 3 Zens, 2 Enigmas. Pretty unlucky that the 2 Enigmas had to face each other. But except from the single new, I mean, it felt horrible to be any other hero. I want to say this, but it wasn't on stream. So Michael straight up went into the finals and Yuki beat it Brady. This is a rough matchup for Nu. This is not a traditional aggro assassin matchup for Viscera as well. And we have Viscera into Zen. Yeah, Zen has a decent chunk of advantage there. And Zen Mirror. I mean, Nu could totally run with the event if they could manage to win this game. Yuki would have probably run with the event. But insane performance again. I mean, I think it was... I didn't think it was as big. I think the biggest Battle Hardened to have ever been recorded still is in Europe. I think Spain. Not Spain. I think I remember it was in Europe like a year ago or something that has been the biggest Battle Hardened. But it was pretty close, it was like 30 people off or something. More manageable than you're new with Counter Blessings, yeah. Yeah, okay. So, I mean, it's really interesting to see how the metagame is going to evolve from now on. I mean, to be honest, I don't feel like Fang. We have seen 0 cards, so it could obviously be 100% off. But this set feels more like closer to a Rosetta power level rather than a Mistveil power level. And I think that has been said by a lot of people as well. I think Zen is more favored in Counter Blessing new than regular. Yeah, Takara, I 100% agree. And I think that's probably one of the biggest reasons why I don't want to play Blessings anymore. I mean, Blessings currently with new helps you in matchups that don't really exist in the meta game. I mean, versus Viscera, it's weird because sometimes you are ahead in life total because Viscera tries to set up. And if that happens and you completely lose the value out of your, if you lose 7 life to Reaping Blade, that's too much. I mean, Viscera is definitely subtle to if you're getting fatigued, but I don't know. Reaping Blade is weird. Yeah, that's my point as well. So apart from that, that's my main reason. But it gives you a chance versus matchups that you're pretty bad, like Warrior and Brute and Florian. But I don't know. I guess I haven't solved if it's better in the mirror. I would say it's not. But it really gives a skill check to the new player not running the blessings, because the player running blessings actually is much stronger in fatigue, not because of the life gain, but mainly because they can dodge a lot of the random banishes that happen because of blessings. Have we solved sealed yet? MST power level sets are left aside for world premieres in Japan. 50-50. Okay. Since our world's favorite clown has entered the chat, it's time to solve. Where are your boosters? Oh my freaking god! I had 12 boosters to open in the stream, and that freaking guy convinced me to open them, and I forgot the contents of the boosters on the store, on the tournament area we were yesterday, but managed to get my legendary arms of merchant. Big win. So let's start with Funk. I mean, since that's the first hero. So apparently marked is going to be a slightly universal keyword, but probably most of the cards are going to be class specific, I guess. Either class specific and maybe some talent specific things, or marked is going to straight up be a new universal mechanic. I mean, that could totally be the case. You are a clown, Apokustikos. You're a huge clown. Ωραία. Λοιπόν, πιστεύουμε οπότε ότι θα... Okay guys, just bear for 3 minutes and we'll be right back. Οπότε, πιστεύουμε ότι η πρεμιέρα των κυνηγοθόμενων, ότι πρέπει αρχικά να δούμε όπως τα περισσότερα sealed formats, πρέπει να καταλάβουμε το ποιο είναι το βασικό deck το οποίο θα μπορεί να πηγαίνει σχετικά πιο εύκολα fatigue τα αντίπαλα deck, γιατί γενικά στο sealed λόγω του χαμηλότερου power level που έχουν τα decks, πολύ συχνά πάρα πολλά games καταλήγουν να πάνε σε fatigue. Οπότε το πρώτο πράγμα που είναι σημαντικό να δούμε είναι αν ποιο deck έχει τα καλύτερα όπλα, και παραδοσιακά αυτός είναι ο Assassin. Παρ' όλα αυτά, με τα όπλα που έχουμε δει στον Assassin αυτή τη στιγμή, τα Mark of the Huntsman καταστρέφονται. Οπότε by default θα έλεγα ότι έχεις κάποιο edge σαν Assassin αν το παιχνίδι πηγαίνει fatigue. Βέβαια, το πολύ σημαντικό θέμα που ήταν το ίδιο πρόβλημα που είχαμε και στην Outsiders είναι ότι υπάρχουν τα κοντάτσια. Και με τα κοντάτσια, επειδή είναι πολύ δύσκολο να μπορείς να προστατέψεις το life total σου, συνήθως πεθαίνεις. Οπότε πρέπει να έχεις ένα αρκετά μεγάλο life edge για να μπορείς να φτάσεις σε ένα σημείο που τα κοντάτσια δεν έχουν σημασία στο Outsiders Shield, ας πούμε, για παράδειγμα. Απλά η τεράστια διαφορά με τη Syndra είναι ότι τα κουνάκια καταστρέφονται. Οπότε θα πρέπει να μπορεί να βγάλει 3 κάρτες Dragonic χωρίς τα μαχαίρια για να μπορεί να τα πάρει πίσω, τα οποία δεν είναι τρομακτικά εύκολα. Το οποίο οπότε όλη η ερώτηση είναι το πόσο εύκολα θα μπορεί να κάνει 3 Dragonic Chainlinks στη Syndra για να πάρει πίσω τα μαχαίρια. Αν αυτό είναι κάτι που μπορεί να κάνει consistently και θα μπορεί έτσι γύρω παραγύρω να σου λικάρει τα δύο, θα είναι δύσκολο να την πας fatigue. Αλλά από την άλλη, άμα καταφέρεις να την κάνεις 10 ότι δεν έχει επιθέσεις, τρώει και η Syndra καθαρό fatigue. Και κάτι αντίστοιχο ισχύει με το Warrior, γιατί το 1 damage του weapon είναι λίγο αστείο. Δηλαδή το 1 είναι ελάχιστο. Οπότε δεν ξέρω πόσο εύκολο θα είναι να δώσει go again. Και άμα σου μπει απλά για 1 και εσύ μπορείς να να κάνεις 2 και 1, μάλλον έχει πάντα το πάντα inevitability στο late game, στο fatigue ο Assassin. Ναι, οπότε έχει τεράστια σημασία να δούμε όταν είσαι στοχευμένος πόσο εύκολο θα είναι να κάνουν πολύ τρομακτικούς γύρους χρησιμοποιώντας τις φυσικές τους ιδιότητες, όπως ο Δόντις, ο οποίος λέει εάν έχεις 3 πίστη, εάν έχεις προφανώς, εάν έχεις 3 πίστες στο τραπέζι, τότε τα μαχαίρια σου είναι δωρεάν, αλλά έχει σημασία να δούμε το πόσο εύκολο θα είναι να δημιουργεί πίστες ο Fang. Οπότε ναι. Alex, I hate you for that. I honestly hate you. Okay, let's move back into let's move back into that. So what I was saying was that the most important thing we need to figure out is probably in the base limited is what's the deck has the best inevitability what's the deck that has the best inevitability in the late game, and currently it definitely feels like Arachne is going to be the one. So if the sealed format is a 100% fatigue format, probably Arachne will be the deck to go. But the problem is that Dragonic cards tend to be pretty above rate, so you might not be able to actually, tank out a full deck cycle out of Syndra. But the thing is, the thing with Syndra is that if you ever reach the late game, she won't even have a weapon. I mean, if you're at 1 HP and you have 1 card in your deck and they have no more attacks, it's game. They literally cannot do anything if their weapons are still in the graveyard, right? Or I guess they could double Pizza Blue, right? They could, if they still have 2 cards, they can do Pizza Blue, get the Dagger's Pizza Blue attack and attack twice with Kunai Retribution. So, if Syndra manages, so you need to strip Syndra down to 1 card. So that's not easy. That being the case, I mean, LSS has been trying a lot not to push fatigue being the actual to go playstyle of limited. I mean, even Rosetta was slightly not the case because the Earth heroes tend to naturally have ways of wanting to slow down the game. So probably Rosetta, even though it had a lot of fatigue matchups, it tended to be slightly different. I mean, fatigue is definitely a playstyle, but probably not the main one. And I guess probably that's the same thing that we're going to see here. That's an additional damage as well. Can she just attack, bring back the daggers with 1 blue? Actually no, because if you attack and the combat chain is still active, you have 2 Dragonic chain links, but your daggers are not on the graveyard, and then if you close the combat chain, you no longer have access to these Dragonic chain links. So, unfortunately, no, that's not the case. I mean, we've seen some pretty powerful cards. I mean, there is also here, that's why I wanted to access here. Yeah, we are seeing things about the, how is it called, card database. I mean, we've seen some insane commons so far, like, you know, Art of the Dragon Fire. What even is this card, you know? We are definitely going to hear stories of this limited format where, you know, limited heroes do constructed level stuff. I mean, if you manage to tag this as Dragonic, it's a 1/7? 1/7, oh my freaking god. So, that's where flicking comes into play, yeah. So, I think Sindarago is going to be pretty straightforward. So, probably for me, the biggest question mark has to be the warrior, has to be Fang. So, Fang says when you hit a marked hero, create a fealty token. If you control 3 or more fealty tokens, your dagger costs 0. I don't know how relevant that is going to be in limited. And I don't know how easy it is for Fang to actually make use of that. Fang seems like a mystery to construct as well. Yeah, it really depends on what type of Dragonic attack reactions we're expecting to see. Because, you know, back in Heavy Hitters where we had Warrior in Limited as well, it was that really interesting dynamic that the evasion of Warrior was the fact that he had the reactions, and there were literally no defense reactions in the set, apart from some instance. Now we've already seen a defense reaction with Lalo, which feels pretty strong. I mean, Lalo seems like an auto-include card, at least in sealed. I don't know how relevant the if you're marked tag is going to be, but probably that creates an interesting dynamic that if you're expecting a card in Arsenal to be Lalo for quite some time and you actually mark them, you have a way to mark them like beforehand. That's pretty good. Also, I'm guessing the interaction of Lalo is that if you're marked, you can't play this, but let's say you play Lalo and then the opponent in response discards Reaper's Call and mark you. It's not that you have already played the card, so you don't care about that. You don't really mind. So it's going to actually create some interesting dynamics of calling out the opponent, hopefully. That's going to be fun. So currently Fang to me seems like he struggles a lot to get chain links and get go again. It seems really hard, that you really need to work. And my guess is that in limited, probably you will want the fealties to actually give you go again. Destroyed is the next card you play this turn is Dragonic. So you probably won't want to stack 3 of them for the -1, but most of the time you're going to have these random warrior attack reactions that you're going to be using to give go again to your weapons, to Obsidian Firevein. That's what I think is going to happen regarding Fang and Limited. Yeah, so we only have one example right now, like Endear Devotion, 1 cost, target dagger attack gets +3, if you control 2 or more Dragonic chain links, create a fealty token. So, yeah, that's already a problematic card, because you need to somehow have already attacked. So you need the random go again Dragonic attack to open the chain link to that. Then the curve fits great, because you could, if there is, you know, like a random 0 for 3 go again Dragonic, and then you attack with Obsidian Fire Knife, and then you use Endear Devotion and you get +3. And that gives go again, and with a 1 floating resource, you can actually attack with your second dagger as well, so that's decent. I guess with only Endear Devotion without trying to go for the 2 Dragonic chain links, if you go Obsidian Fire Vein, Pizza Blue, Obsidian Fire Vein for 1. Play Ender Devotion, it goes up to 5, and then you Dagger again for 1. That's a 2 card 6. I guess 2 card 6 is a good off turn for limited. Not great, not horrible. If you actually manage to do more than that, it's pretty great, but if that's the power level, that's going to be a bit meh. Because, you know, Sword Vengeance seems cool, but it feels like a really weak card. Like your next dagger attack this turn gets +3, and when this hits a hero, mark them. Because when it hits a hero, mark them. So it's an action. Even if you have fealty, you can give go against your dagger. And it's basically a 0 for 3 block 3. That's it. Because I don't know how relevant the mark is going to be. Unless, you know, unless you have a lot of reactions. But if you have a lot of reactions, you're supposed to leak damage either way. So Flurry Stance is at the beginning of destroy this, then you may attack with its dagger you control an additional time. If you can set up a Flurry Stance turn, it's going to be insane, but you probably won't have that much go again. But I guess the stances feel decent because you can actually set up to anti-fatigue them and try to set up a huge turn. That's a lot of cards to save Victor Food. I could totally see Funk trying to set up. I mean, Funk has slightly more setup currently that we've seen compared to Sindara. So probably that's his way, that's supposed to be his way out of the fatigue. I mean, if you set up a turn somehow with 3 fealties and you do a turn where you only set up a Flurry Stance or something. I mean, if you get all these 3 out, you destroy them next turn, right? You can do really wild stuff. But it seems like too many cards to do that. I don't know. So Power Stance, play a card, your next turn you got daggers get +1. So that's basically a +2 if you manage to attack twice. So you really need to have ways to attack more than once to get more value out of Power Stance. Unfortunately, Fang looks like he's going to be the biggest question mark. So compared to Sindara now, attack the target when this hits a hero, mark them, go again. For the chads of random 0-for-3s, Kabi enters the chat, what? Attack the target seems great. For 3 when it hits mark a hero. Sindara only cares for fealty for... These are her payoffs, right? The Art of Dragon stuff. When you hit a marked hero, create a fealty. So she can create fealties as well with the top half of her ability. But her payoff for fealty pretty much is the Art of something. And that's it. So if you don't have the arts, you don't really care, except from the fact that it's slightly easier to get back your daggers. It feels really easy for Sindara though to hit with daggers compared to Fang. And that's probably going to be a huge thing about it, that Kunais have natural go again and are dragonic chain links. I mean, that feels insane. That feels literally insane to me. You need 5 pits if you have no weapons on board to actually attack with them during the later stages of the game, but that still feels pretty great. So, and let's talk slightly about Arachne as well. I think my biggest problem with Arachne is the fact that if it's not easy to mark, I mean, most of these transformations feel really weird. Do we play both or a split of Kunai plus Kodachi? You mean in constructed, right? My guess is probably that Syndra is going to be using 2 copies of Kunai Retribution. Probably, I mean, in constructed, I guess your whole thing is going to try and execute these super explosive turns with the easy access she has to Kunai Retribution. And probably in constructed, Blood Runs Deep is going to be one of your power cards. I mean, if you do Spreading Flame, Blood Runs Deep, you can open the chain link a lot. Like, a lot. So my guess is going to be that if you want to play any type of Kodachi variation, probably you are going to be playing FaB, not Syndra. I mean, if you want to play Syndra, probably the reason to do that is because you want to have this insane explosiveness of Kunais, which is probably going to feel like pretty strong, right? These attacks for the Drakai, for the Emperor, and for the Realm also feel like pretty great cards. And to me, not so much for Syndara, but I think they're going to be pretty important for Fang. Not only because you will struggle more to attack, so having cards like for the Realm is important, but also because if you attack a marked hero, you have a chance of creating 2 fealty tokens, which seems pretty insane. Both in limited and constructed. I guess in limited slightly more. I mean, if they are already marked somehow, and you do for the realm, like pitch a yellow, pitch a blue, play for the realm. So now you're attacking for 6, you already get a fealty, you get to keep your fealty in order to set up a bigger turn, and if they allow the 6 power card to go through, which most of the time in limited is not that easy, you get a second fealty token. So now you're only 1 fealty token off of actually trying to doing stuff. I mean, probably these cards are going to be pretty hot and limited. Proclaim Vengeance. Mark target opposing hero if that hero is Arachne, gain a pitch. That card feels like a meme. Even in limited, man, how? Mark target opposing hero if the target hero is Arachne, gain a pitch. I guess if you are really desperate, that's a way to give go against to your daggers as Fang. So like between a yellow 2-block and Proclaim Vengeance, specifically versus Arachne, I would probably go for the Proclaim Vengeance. But that's it. I mean, a card that doesn't block, only marks your opponent. Really weird. I think that's more of a narrative card rather than anything else. Fang feels like he needs... Fang feels like he needs some Dragonic Instants, attack reactions to faction. Yeah, and that's why he's the biggest question mark currently. That we have no idea how the Dragonic reactions are going to be. I mean, if he gets the heavy hitters treatment, where when Betsy and Victor first showed up, you were really limited to the options you had of wager and generating gold. If that's the same case with Fang, that will be pretty sad. Because I don't think he will be able to function in constructed. In limited, he will definitely have his spot. I mean, LSS, like the past few years, have been doing a pretty great job in limited. So yes, he will have his spot in limited. But he seems like such an interesting hero, such an interesting concept, so hopefully, you know, we see a lot of good dragonic attack reactions. So now regarding Arachne, my biggest problem is that in Constructed you can create this environment where every single transformation is more than decent. It's actually good. But in Limited, I don't know. So does the fact that Arachne Trapdoor exists means that we're going to see some new traps? Hopefully generic traps? Assassin traps more likely. Yeah, Laylo is not a trap, obviously. So, how easy it is to transform? I guess the only real upside is that Arachne Tarantula, which is probably one of the weakest versions to transform into in Constructed, seems pretty great in Limited, because your daggers are going to be a big part of your game plan. And probably, I guess the most insane interaction for you would be to transform into Orb Weaver. So my guess is that the Grabfen Celica is it's an assassin token weapon. I'm 92% sure that you will not be able to register Graphene Celicera. So the only way you have access to Graphene Celicera is via cards that actually generate it. But if you generate a Graphene pretty early, that's pretty strong, because Mark now is super relevant to you. I guess it already is, but towards the later stages of the game, your stealth might hit, or you might not have too many stealths. But if you end up in a game set where the opponent is like on 4, and they know you have a reaction that can give +3 to your dagger, so that pretty much means that they can never allow your dagger to go through because they're dead. And that means you can always keep attacking with Graphene Celica. I mean, a single blue attacks for 2 and 1, because Graphene Celica is going to get the +1 from Arachne, right? Yeah, your attacks with stealth that attacking a marked hero get +1. So Graphene Celicera versus a marked hero is a 1-for-2 go again. That's insane in Limited. That's really insane. When this attacks a marked hero, the attack gets go again. So again with Graphene, you can't do instant shenanigans, because when you actually attack them, they need to be marked. That's the way I interpret this, the way it's written. But you know, Arachne doesn't care about that, so I guess you could actually do some shenanigans with that. So if you... I mean, that feels like the Constructed Assassin gameplay we've seen already, that if you actually manage to get them into low life, your inevitability in the late game is pretty insane and limited with Arachne. I mean, simply discarding like your blue Reaper Skull at instant speed and give them go again with Arachne, and suddenly your Graphene Celicera is attacking for 2. That's insane. If they are like on 3 HP or something. Defang the Dragon, you are contracted to hit a marked hero named Fang. Whenever you complete this contract, draw a card. You're contracted to hit a marked hero named Syndra whenever you complete this. Whenever you complete this contract, draw a card. If I'm not mistaken, so with Arachne, if I manage to mark them and keep a full hand, and I open my turn with Defang the Dragon, and it gets go again from Arachne, then for the rest of this turn, whenever I hit them, I draw a card. That's wild. Mark of the Black Widow, when this hits a marked hero, they banish a card from her hand. Limited stable, I guess. I mean, all the red stealth cards are going to be played, no matter what, simply for the stats, I guess. 043 block 3, sometimes go 4 Goyens, has to be pretty decent enough. Come on, LSS, give us the rest of the spoilers! Come on, please! Please, LSS! Please don't tell me while we're flying to Prague we need to reading cards online. Please tell me that will not be the case. And that's about it. That's all the talk we can do regarding the Haunted Limited. So they already said 95 of the common and rares will not be shown before world premiere. My freaking god. No, Tezor. No. Really? So we need to go with Instinct? That sounds like a plan to fail. Okay. Only Majestics and higher will be in spoiler season. Okay, then that leaves us for the rest of this week to build all the junk decks of the old heroes we could possibly imagine. So, what should we build? I mean, we had... so for the past couple of days we have been playing a lot of Jarl. I think to the list we ended up last stream probably is the way to go for me. I mean, we've seen a pretty great list that has been shown to me. I don't remember who showed me the deck, but it felt pretty great. And probably that's the way we're supposed to go. We still consider new, but don't destroy your deck in the process. Have you tried Tempo? Count your blessing Jarl list. I don't want to go down that route. From Midnight Vero, pretty strong. I mean, it probably is. I can totally see why a Guardian Count Your Blessing list could be pretty interesting. But I don't want to go down that route. I made a promise to this guy to never go Count Your Blessings with the Guardian. Oh. We're back on the cope. No, I mean, okay. Okay, I'm still icky, guys. Sorry, okay, no deck building for a bit. I want to go for a game. Still bad gloves, no sleds. I'm running sleds, bro. Ah. Pigeon, look at this card. So let's do, okay, Kasai. Cactus. Kasai. Kasai. There's no way it's correct to add every single one of these blues. There is no way it's correct to add 3 copies of Blizzard, 2 copies of Exposed. So should I get an attack? Should I get the Fruits of the Forest? But that's going to make the Earth Fuse worst. 65. Higher blue count. Got a Polar Blast. Let's not add the Red Ice Quake. The third red Pummel. Let's go with 64. I want my extenders because most of the time I don't want to be blocking Kasai. Let's go with 64. I mean, I honestly do not like not running, that we're not running 60 cards. Okay. Strike of Foresight. I know we gave them cards in graveyard, but I feel like fatigue is more important. Noticing emptiness. The bottom of the deck has literally no elemental cards. So I could block with Pummel. No, I think I'm simply supposed. I think I should keep. Should I keep the Pummel over Oakenold? I mean, my deck is going to be shuffled. Okay, so since my deck is going to be shuffled, I think I prefer to have access to the Oakenold rather than the Pummel. Do I want to dig? I guess I do. Okay, the good thing is they don't have a second yellow in the graveyard yet. I simply block with Valiant. Into Fate for Sin, okay. CNC. Sure, let's keep trading. Do I want to remove a card from my deck to keep up the tempo, or do I want to keep the Tunic? I think I want to play the Winter's Bite in positions where they do not have the equipment. Two yellow cards, okay. No, that's annoying. There is literally no chance that they will not be able to prevent a Mangle from going through. But that will ask for equipment. So I'm fine with trading some tempo for equipment. I want to get this game going. Maybe I'm not supposed to. Oh, now I can give it the +2. That's even better. And I'm not using Tunic. So here, here, and here. Illegal top deck. Saxo top deck. Oh my! I'm simply a genius deck building. Deck building genius. So now not only exposed always works. Yeah. Why do they want the agility though? The agility is next turn, right? Okay, yeah, that's why. So, should we block for 2 or do I prefer to Winter's Bite? I think I prefer to Winter's Bite, right? Winter's Bite being played probably means that they will block with 1 less card, and the card is 3 value. So if they have a D react, it's the same, but I lose a card in the deck. If they don't have a D react, it's 1 point of damage for 1 card in my deck. I think it's better to block. If they have a D react, it's the same than removing a card from their hand. And even if it's not, it's at best 1 more value. No, I think I prefer to block with a bite here. I guess we could discuss blocking with Chronal Crush. Okay. They didn't activate Kasai, right? If we get any blue, we get insane tempo, but if we get any blue, we can push with the Mangle into Pamela as well. Pokémon is better towards the later stages of the game, while Mangle will only have text here. So I guess we simply sink away the Oakenold, because Oakenold is better during the later stages of the game. But if we sink away the Mangle, we have more chances of... Yeah, if we sink away the Mangle, it will activate our second Unforgiving and Forgetting. So I think that's better. No! Yeah, but I didn't think of that. Oh my god, I didn't think of that. Because now we have nothing. Yeah, so it was strictly better. I mean, if we got a second blue, our turn would be insane either way because they don't have an arsenal. So the low roll of getting a red. The low roll of getting a red. Was worst because we simply swinged for 6. Yeah, I think we care about tempo, but not that much. I mean, tempo is relevant. Tempo is more relevant than slightly more value towards the later game, I guess. Okay, that's a good hand. If we had some more 3 blocks. Come on, don't Kasai. Pops the gold. Oh, spoils. Okay, we are not blocking. Um, yeah, let's take some damage. Let's take some damage. Come on, game, come on! We are playing a Guardian with a quadrillion extenders, man. We are literally playing a Guardian with a quadrillion extenders. Oh, that was game. That was our last chance to get back into this game. Maintain the tempo until we had a life lead. Winnable καπακίπο. Okay. A correct timing to have the blizzard. Oh, sorry. Oh. The two blues here as well were insane. We missed a tempo on a pretty critical turn, and they had the two blues here. They literally destroyed the routes. Ah. Hmm. That's game. Freaking Kasai's, man. Yeah, game. So close. Okay, one more and... One more. Power Crow. Das.io, okay. I guess I don't care about the extender so much. No summit? What do you mean? No summit, yeah. Summit currently doesn't have a lot of lines that interact well, and Pummel CNC is still one of the better lines you can have with this hero. So the fact that it's not active, that you can't use it on the weapon, it's pretty bad a lot of times. No boost, okay. Do I want to set up a blizzard, or do I prefer to life? Well, Spinal Cross is going to let them play with 2 cards, so I might want to set up next turn. I will actually not keep the Blizzard. We sided in 3 Blizzards for this matchup. If I had 2 Blizzards, I wouldn't care, but it's pretty likely we get some tempo back again, that their next turn is again going to be slightly weak, so I want to have access to putting a card in Arsenal. They boosted an item. Oh, what am I doing? Oh my freaking god. Yo, what's up, Panturk? I should have blocked with the Unforgetting Unforgiving. The Winter's Bite is not swinging Titan's Fist for 4, so the Ice Cook is pretty horrible. Should I keep it simply for the block 4? How are you doing, Panturk? Are you ready? Are you ready to move back into the dragonic ages of Uprising Point 2? Uninstall. Quit. I'll never mention it again. Leaving for Prague in 7 hours. Oh, dude, you're going early. That's nice. That's really nice. I guess I'll see you there. Are you playing in the premiere event and the calling as well? 3 days of sightseeing with my wife, then 3 days of FaB madness. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, Prague is a really nice city, and I've never been to before that, so hopefully I will not have much time to sightseeing because I will be playing on Sunday. Copium. Copium. I went there in secondary school about 20 years ago, but I don't remember much of it. Everyone keeps telling me that it's a really beautiful city. The only miss with sinking here is the second unforgiving and forgetting. I'm doing it. Panterk enters the chat. 1 in 36 happens. Panterk enters the chat literally the next 5 minutes. The literal next 5 minutes. 1 in 36 happened. Oh my god. Then that day, talishar broke Yorgos. Get pigeoned. I need to figure out if I should sell my flick knives. I don't want to play assassin since the cards are way too expensive already, but maybe ninja though. I think Sindara is probably going to be using flick knife. So if you're considering playing Sindara, I guess flick knife is a good keep. But you know, if the set comes out and you don't enjoy, you don't love the ninjas, or you know, the flick knife skyrockets because Syndra is the new premium aggro deck after Zen and Viscera hit the Living Legend status. I guess the price could get even higher. It already skyrocketed. I broke mine in Warsaw for 15 euro, yeah. Yeah, I know. I mean, there are a lot of cards like that that feel really strong. But because they haven't seen play yet, their prices are like insanely low. That's a 2-card mangle, right? Okay. I will not be touching your equipment this game. Let's play a value game. Come on, mate, leave my boots alone. Okay. We are doing the dream. All we have... Three, six, nine... Well, if they use everything, they can actually keep their hand. Oh. Okay. Literally froze them to death. I'm tempted to try Vincent with Carl, see how it works. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. I mean, that's a good deck to try and figure out after this game. Yeah, Cole is probably one of the strongest cards we've seen with the new set. Probably Cole and the new Warrior card seems really strong. So... conceded. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I didn't think they had the damage to kill us, and... so their turn here probably was Boom Grenade Pass, they were going to get these 3 cards, and our turn was... simply Backling Blow, but we would slowly grind them down. My last idea for the list. Okay, let's check this out. Scythe! My brother! So all the cool new non-attacks read their runes. Okay. Eulogy, Rattlebones, Reduce the Rune Sun, Deathly Wail, Requiem for a Damned. Incantation, Widespread Ruin, Succumb. Chains, Delight, Oath of the Arknight, Strings, Phantom Wraith, Vile Inquisition, Widespread Annihilation. That's 60, right? Okay. Just realized I didn't use half the cards from Rosetta. Yeah, I think rather than Incantation, I guess it's strictly better to use Malefic. That was going to be probably my first question. So, you can... you can pitch a blue for Rattlebones. Banish for your turn attack. Close the combat chain. Play Rattlebones, banish the same attack, attack again. Yes and no. Incantation allows you to play defensive and still build up sense. Yeah, but most of the time, over 2 turns, you always have the required rune chance, right? Because let's say you end up with 0 rune chance. I mean, the only scenario where it's better is if you have 0 rune chance. Next turn you banish a card and play Incantation, and next turn you have exactly 3 rune chance while not attacking. And that gives you access to Deathly Wail. And Distraction, obviously. Yeah, okay. But the thing with Malefic is that Don't you like that Malefic will create the rune chant instantly, so your reduced to rune chant will be active? I mean, if you have incantation on board and you attack, next turn you're going to have the same number of rune chants, but with Malefic your reduce would also be free. I don't know, maybe it's better what you're saying. Maybe this has a more defensive approach. Malefic might replace read the runes. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. Yeah, I mean, the lists were way back in the day, but I've always found that 3 copies of Requiem felt too many. Because of how bad the second Eloquence is. So I think I wouldn't like having more than 2 copies of Requiem for a Damned. No, it's really interesting, and I love the fact that it's a new type of approach. To finally be able to play more heavy non-attack Vincent. Big incentive to brew with Vincent is still Invert Existence. Yeah, Invert Existence is a wild card to exist in metagames. Really wild card. And you're going to be getting a lot of daggers from Syndra's, if there are any relevant. I played one game versus New Warrior, got a concession after banishing his first dagger. His dagger? You mean ninja, right? Okay, let's make a Vinny. Obsidian Firevein is a warrior dagger. How did the warrior dagger end up in graveyard? So you may play this from your banish, and if a hero has lost life, then you may play these as though it were an instant. Each hero banishes a card from their hand. Still good to banish a weapon from graveyard value. Yeah, I mean, it's insane, it's insane. If you... And the thing is, because... you don't need to be the first one activating versus Sindara, because... if you're the first one to play Invert, they just get the daggers back into the board by sacrificing a blue. But if they activate the effect and you have an Invert and you play Invert in response, they can't activate it again because it's a once per turn trigger. And you get them. So let's add the obvious cards. And now let's think. So, what scenario do you want to bring them into? We need the Garden of the Sunder in this deck. Yeah, totally. So its hero banishes a card from their hand. So the easiest way to use this is to attack, trigger Vincent, and play that from the top, right? I don't feel like you need to change many things. I guess you simply want to go with a traditional Vincent deck. So that probably means we don't want a Requiem. So let's get into the heavy. Seeds made a comeback. They're more interesting, but Rift Binds are pretty bad. So what made Seeds works was probably Rift Bind, and Rift Bind is still mech, I guess. What's the most spicy thing we could do here? Okay, I guess you definitely want the Shadow Puppetries. You definitely want the Red Skies. Should you run Tear Through the Portal? I mean, Tear Through the Portal is better for extending. Your choose a reduction. It gets Go again. So effectively, you could give Go again to Kal and Funeral Moon. And get a second action point. Are we building a wide deck or tall deck? Let's attempt to build a wide deck, I'd say. Let's attempt to build a wide deck. That, I guess, versus... let's have the wide option to still consider ourselves favored into Enigma, hopefully. And let's have like a defensive sideboards where we cut the extenders when we're playing into ninjas and stuff. So what I'm saying is I probably want sinks, I guess. And reduce. So I want to be cutting this 6 card, to cut 6 cards from the main deck when we're playing into ninjas and, you know, Viscera and stuff. And just versus Viscera I want to be wide as well. Huh. Okay, let's say this is the anti-aggressive approach where we try to go slightly taller. Sinks or Sigil? I think we want both. Oh, Sinks or Sigils? I think I don't like Sigil that much because probably one of the decks you're supposed to face is Zen. And Zen a lot of times has excess resources. The second Zen hits Living Legend, I prefer Sigils of Suffering. But right now, because Zen is still probably the aggressive deck to beat and we really need to have a good sideboard plan into Zen, I prefer Sing Belows over Sigils of Suffering. So let's add Revel. Let's add Succumb. Sigil has upside versus Enigma though. But hopefully we don't want to run any defensive cards into Enigma though, right? So that's as, you know, that's as traditional as it goes. That's the core of the deck that most Vincents have been using. Suppose you have an edge over Enigma anyhow with the hero ability. Yeah, that's the thing. But okay, so question number one: do we want to also include Besiege the Demigod? Is Besiege the Demigod such a powerful Vincent card that we want to include it even with the inclusion of Cal? Where is my non-Runegate Vincent? Bellasil, come on. Give us some slack. So, should we go for the Rainbow Deathly Whale as well? I think it's pretty powerful to have it, right? Your sudden attacks enable instant parts of the card, so maybe... I think I agree. Let's keep it like a single slot, like Tear Through the Portal and Besiege the Demigod is our extender package. So let's consider that a single card, and I want to try at least one copy of Tear Through the Portal in this list because of the interaction between giving Go Again to your Cal and Funeral Moon. But we are a bit too heavy on non-attacks now, right? So many non-attacks. Runeblade Problems 2024. You wrote junk decks! That's true, okay. Bellasil, sorry. Panterk got me super excited with Call, so we deviate a bit from the stream title and play a normal deck. And afterwards we will go back to the junkyard. I'm having problem with Revel in this sort of build, I agree. I think Revel and Envelop are a bit too much. Envelop, Malefic and Revel should be in total like no more than 4. I think that's a bit too many. Let's keep a single Revel and let's cut an Envelop in Darkness. Let's go like this. So any other good Shadow or Runeblade attack we can include? Yeah, because we also have Succumb now. Ghostly Touch, So we are building a no-pitch deck. We will struggle a lot with Viscerai. So I guess versus Viscerai I want to be really aggressive. Swarming? What Swarming accomplishes? Swarming makes it easier for Revel, which is not super relevant. Makes Succumb way better. If we want to go down the path of 3 Gloom Veils, that should probably mean we should cut the envelopes for Revel. And have access to turns like Malefic into Gloomveil into Revel into Runegate. So do we want to do that? Unhallowed Rites. Yeah. Okay, let's think it another way. Is there any card we could use that has any type of interaction with Zen? Or is our game plan simply trying to be faster? Is there any card we can include that actually actively helps our matchup with Zen? That's no longer a card because of no Art of War, right? I mean, it's good if you want the non-attack part. I mean, it's still great into Brute. Sometimes interacts with levels, sometimes interacts with their... It's really strong into Aurora. I mean, Chains of Mephetis is really strong into Aurora. But I think our main problems should be Viserai and Zen. I'm never leaving home without 3 copies of Invert. Oh, are we running Oblivion? I mean, in order to create 6 Runestones, you need the Rebels, though. Okay, you know what? Let's live our lives. You only Runechant once. Let's go down that path where no one can return from. Oh, we can also use Hunting Rendition, huh? I haven't even included Mavron Sky's Red. There's no way it's correct to play this deck without Mav Sky's Red. So let's do some counting. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 attacks. So that's 36. So currently we are 36, 23. 23 non-attacks. I mean, that gives us a much better matchup into the decks where we want to be aggressive, like Viserai and stuff. So let's see how many sideboard slots we have left. So for weapons, yeah, we definitely want Purgatory. I guess we're running Flail in this deck. Yeah, because Flail also activates Call, which is great. So I guess you always want Flail now. Tunic. Shadow of Wursur. You're correct. Grasp is a maybe. We need a lot of equipment. So, Runeblades Arena, Vexing, Creepers. Okay, so let's consider this our extension package. No, not maybe. And 3 more extenders. 3 more extenders, I guess, are 1, 2, 3. So right now, when we are playing versus fast decks, we want the defense reactions. When we're playing versus slow decks, we add all these crappy extenders. So that's the core of the deck. So which card would we ever switch for Shadow of Ursur? Probably Gloomveil is the card to cut. So the question is, do we prefer the Gloomveil for the Revel interaction? Or not? I guess except from Revel, Gloomveil doesn't accomplish much though, does it? I guess it doesn't accomplish much, so let's remove it and actually add Shadow of Ursur. Okay. With that in mind, I don't want the 3 copies of Revel. I want to cut one. And probably add the 3rd Mother on Skies. So now, do we consider Kano a deck? I guess we can include like the Evenfold to copy him, have a chance to win this matchup. And I guess another deck we should consider is Zenu. Or versus Nu. What do we want versus Nu? I guess we could run, how's it called? Snug? So right now we have 3 extra slots. We have 3 extra slots to specifically use versus a deck. So what are we afraid of? Any card. We can also add 3 more defense reactions to increase our chances into Zen, and probably cut like Funeral Moon. Got like 2 copies of Funeral Moon, 1 copy of Shadow Puppetry. Or 1 copy of Revel. That's all you got versus Zen specifically. I like that. And that's also extra cards versus Nu. I don't mind that. Okay, let's go. But we need to play in open now, right? Yeah. Pam. Let me get some more coffee. It's finally cold in Greece, guys. Finally, we have clouds. And by cold, I mean it's below 15 Celsius. Cold. You know, Balkan cold. Okay, what are the other new cards we've seen? Okay, afterwards, I think I want to definitely build a Dorinthia. I mean, Provoke feels insane. And obviously, guys, Retrace the Past with Life of the Party is not a junk deck. So I can't play that. I can't include that. Okay, Aurora. So I want my defensive stuff. Do I want That's All You Got? Or do I want to be more aggressive? Do I want to be more aggressive versus Aurora? Or do I want to play a more mid-range style? Rejoice, FaB spoiler season is upon us. Yo, what's up, Flashbag? How are you doing, man? Will I be seeing you in Prague? Or simply in London? Pog. What a great emote. Yes, okay, that's great. Let's be aggressive. Let's live our lives. Yes, and yes, yes, yes. I need to get the Arachne Marvels fast. I think that's probably the first time ever I'm going to actually get Marvel cards. I've literally never done it before. Oh, I should have looked for 5 probably. Take 1. Okay. Please overcommit. Oh, yes! Genius! Genius! Oh! 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 Imagine looking at Alex's face right now. Imagine looking at Alex's face while doing this line. Oh! Oh! I'll let you know if I get one of the 24 bucks I opened on Friday. Wow. So we beseech. No, what did our father and savior Alex said? 2 and 7 or 5 and 4? He would probably say that 2 and 7 is better than 5 and 4. So yeah, let's do 2. Okay, we don't have Rune Sense yet. Maybe we need to pop the Quill Hunt. So let's think our turn a bit. So we can puppetry, beseech, pay for Deathly Wail by popping Quill Hunt. Close the combat chain, we get the full rune chance into Deathly Delight. Yeah, so we should block with Phantom. I guess Snatch really punishes me, but I don't think I would want to sacrifice Creepers even if they have a Snatch, so I think it's better to block here. Ah, good start from opponent. I can't complain, we had an insane opener. Hopefully they don't have a Sigil next turn. Okay, we know... That's a good thing that we know they don't have a Sigil in Arsenal. Vincent meta incoming. Call is super strong. I don't know if Vincent can actually compete with decks like Zen, but after, you know, the first wave of Living Legends with Zen and Viserai, she could be in a great spot. So pop Quill Hunt. Shadow Puppetry. Do I want to pay? It's effectively pay 1 life to deal 1 damage and make sure that my turn works. So I guess I want to do that. Beseech. No. And we get the life back from Deathly Delight, so yeah, we always pay there. Yeah, so... Flashback, I mean... Zen is definitely, you know, the mid-range style of Zen that has been used recently. Probably is still the best deck in the format after the set gets released. But afterwards, I mean, Call is a really strong card, and I don't think Vincent was too far behind. She probably just doesn't have... No should be a matchup that's winnable. No, Sigil. No, the second Sigil here probably costed us the game. Close the combat chain. Defensive sigils that draw with channel are beyond insane. I like the fact that they have a channel still. I don't mind blooding with 5 then. I don't mind blooding with everything. Let's not make it easy for them to get the card with channel. And they're going to draw the card either way. They're going to get the card either way. The only difference is I give them agency here. So do I want to skip 1 value with the low chance of them drawing any instant or any go again lightning card? But most of the lightning cards can't have natural go again. I think I want to take the risk because of what Panther is saying, that it's better to play the eulogy from hand than it is to play the eulogy from arsenal. The only laurel here is if they get an instant lighting here, we also get hit by dagger. That's my problem. Okay, if it's simply that, it's fine. To magic, yeah, what's up? Great, okay, so that was the best case scenario, that they still got the card but nothing changed. Hello, League of Levia. Here, I'm here chilling, hoping that we get to see some more cards from Haunted, but Hunted. But apparently we have no idea what to do till Prague. Don't play the third sigil, mate. Oh, good thing below. Spoiler into R, right? Yeah. But it's probably simply going to be a card. It's simply going to be a single majestic or something along those lines. Starfall. I don't mind taking the damage to be able to play the Funeral Moon. And that will allow me to play Reduced Runes and then block with the rest of my hand. Yeah, there is no way they don't have 10 more damage. Now that messes up everything. Play attack from Arsenal. Attack from Arsenal. Attack from Arsenal. Attack from Arsenal. No! Bye bye, creepers. Oh. Oh god, Belazul, what abominancy have you sent it up on the chat? Keeping the bad name of the stream. Take 4. They had the third sigil, man, wow. I think I want to go all in onto the value. I don't think I care too much to set up big turns here. We are 1 rune and short. So that's a blocky turn. Dude! Okay, and the next turn we simply need to kill them. We need not to die from 24. Thinking, no, thinking. We banish the widespread distraction. I can't play 3 attacks, so I don't care about the annihilation. Can I get up to 4 rune chants? So my next turn is banish distraction, play the Deathly Whale. If they fully block, I'm screwed, but if they fully block, that means they use 3 cards. And I arsenal the Funeral Moon, and or the Shadow Puppet, probably the Shadow Puppetry. Yeah, so I'm not playing distraction next turn. So should I pitch or should I block? It's minor. I think I should block. I think I should block, not pitch for Arcane. The reason being is that there are hands they could have. Oh. Okay, now let's pitch. I know 3 Arcane at least are coming. They have got... Why didn't they weapon first? Oh, they have... Oh, they pitched the Funeral, okay. Yeah, take the 7. Arc Lighting down to 9. We go down to 8. There are no more channels, so I think I want to cast in so I don't get into awkward positions with Arcane. Okay. If they block with 3 cards here, I don't mind, because that means because that means that they won't have a turn afterwards, and there's no way to threaten lethal with a single card. Okay, so they take the 6. We play an instant Funeral Moon, paying for Vincent, get our action point back, close the combat chain, play Puppetry, do not trigger Vincent, attack for 10, that forces interaction into Flail. If they keep the tunic up, I will not use Flail to attack. I don't want to trade 1 life for their tunic. So we just need to hit off the top Bounding Demigod in this game. Hit a Bounding Demigod in this game, go. Hit the Bounding Demigod. Bounding Demigod, invoke. Invoke Bounding Demigod. Go. Ah! We have Tunic, it's fine. We have Tunic. No! They had the Tunic up. I don't want to trade one life for Tunic in this scenario. Ah! We wanted the 2 cost here. The question is, do I skip? Is there any chance I'm not dead? But I can't attack either way. I think our only chance to win is them not to have lethal next turn, so I don't want to take any more damage. So I think I'm simply playing reduce next attack, and that's it. And they will get a resource. They are 1 turn away. I mean, we need to threaten lethal to close the game next turn. I mean, or I can still attack with Flail and ask for the Tunic. No, I think our win condition now is them to have a weaker hand and for us to have any 2-4-6 attack. What? I didn't see the lethal. We had lethal. They no longer have Arcane Barrier. Oh my freaking god! Oh my freaking god! Alex was right. I'm the worst player in the universe. We had lethal last turn. Oh my freaking god, the deck is smarter than us. Never punished. Never punished. GG. GG, never punished. Never punished. Never punished! Never punished! Again, FaB Chaos is going to be in London. We missed you in Osaka, and that's sad you couldn't come. Yeah, I mean, only a few of us managed to come in Osaka, but we will definitely be coming to London. Yeah. Thanks for asking, though. I think there are 3 members that are playing in the main event, maybe 4. And I'm still considering of getting a PTI. In Prague, I mean, a lot of players do not, most players don't love limited. So there will be only 6 of us in Prague, because most people, you know, bank their time offs from job and stuff for London. So yeah, so they keep their days off for London. So they're only going to be about 6 of us in the premier event. Alex, George, Nikos. I think I'm forgetting someone. 4 actually, yeah, these 4. So hopefully I managed to get an invite from Prague. If not, I'm still considering getting an PTI for London. Because I'm slightly off Illo, and Illo has been locked even if I do well in Prague. Sad face, no space. So, what is this abomination that Bellas will send it us? Carapace, Purgatory, Agony, Consume. Are you not using Kal? A Kal would make a lot of sense in this deck. What even is this card? I think you should straight up change this card for Kal, I guess. Bell Azul. You're cooking. Same for us as well. I think we are 6-7 Romanians in Prague as well. Oh, that's great. You guys did amazing well in Worlds though, mate. I never got to congratulate you guys for that. You did amazing at the championship. How was it? Teams World Team Cup or something? You guys won, right? It was really nice seeing your team do well. Hopefully I do good enough this year and manage to get to the World Championship in the States. That's a trip I've been wanting to do for a long time now. I really want to start getting outside of Europe for FaB. And as promised, let's move back into the junkyard and make a Dorinthia. Yeah, we were the same team as in Greek Battle Harder and me, plus the National Championship. Oh, great. That's really good. Yeah, I saw a lot of familiar faces there. Are you guys planning to go to the World Championship this year in USA? Dory is one of the best aggro decks, I agree. No kappa. I agree, but what type of Dorinthia are we building? But she loses to Enigma, yeah. Should we go all in, no brainer, aggressive, greedy Dorinthia? And Enigma LL, yeah, I agree. Of course. Some of the guys I think for sure. For me personally, I'm not yet decided. I'm a bit afraid to travel to the US overall because of the guns. Yeah, okay, I see. Fair point. I mean, always, you know, the big trips outside of your continent are, you know, always a huge thing. I mean, Patelis from us did like an insane trip through Asia to reach Osaka in order to participate in the World Championship event. Hopefully I'll see him in Prague though and he'll tell us all about it. There was one of the new heroes that could race and bounce and so go. Are we on the Dusk Path Pilgrimage copium? Are we that deep in the tank? So let's first include the good warrior cards, of course. Let's go. Some of us took 3 flights to Saka, but 2 more expensive, so we understand, yeah. Oh, fucking course. Let's go. Puncture. These are too expensive. 1 for 3 is too expensive. This is hardcore aggressive. Never block Dorinthia. That's the name of the deck. We never block. Never block. Duskpath Pilgrimage, go. I failed the junk test. No, you didn't at all. You didn't at all. Your Belazil, you get a 10 out of 10. Okay. You simply get a 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Junk deck. Beat Belazul. But come on, we need to build some decks. Lead with speed. Lead with speed. No, don't need the weapon attacks. Let's copium, we defeat Enigma. Yeah, I mean, let's go. Out for bladder, only 1 cost reaction. Are we... This is not 2021. We are not a sharpening steel stream. This is not a sharpening steel stream. That's our... This is the free... Enigma is a free matchup sideboard. We never lose to Enigma. Copium. 3 copies of Glintstaining Steelblade, obviously. 2 copies of Ironsong Determination, obviously. $18 blues. Yeah. How can we... We need slightly more blues, right? I don't want to increase the yellows, though. I don't want to reduce the yellows. I like my yellows. Okay, let's cut the yellow. Cut a Singing Steelblade. Singing Steelblade is actually not that powerful. Based. Let's include 2 more blues. Okay. This is a copium stream, so obviously we include Eye of Ophidia because we never block. And... Single energy pot. Yeah, nothing can go wrong. Nothing can go wrong. Hit and run red. Then I think we have provoke already in. Provoke, yeah, that was literally the first card we put in the deck. Agile engagement. No, that's too much. Too much. Emboldened blade. What's that? Yeah, we I think we are. I don't think there is any blue we missed. We definitely want a hit and run red because we are always attacking. Play Dauntless. Yellow Warriors Valor. No, I want to deal damage. That's need to be that when this attacks. We will have 4 counters every game, so that will always be active. Okay, so Warrior Arena, of course, and Sith. So, are we? Is this Courage? This is definitely Courage Gaming. Definitely Courage Gaming. Definitely Refractor Gaming. And now, are we playing Helm of the Sharp Eye? Yeah, this is a Helm of the Sharp Eye stream. This is what you... Eye of Ophidia, Helm of the Sharp Eye. We solved Dorinthia. We literally solved Dorinthia right now. We literally solved Dorinthia. That's it. There is nothing they can do. And because our deck is so perfect, we can actually hate on Kano as much as we want. 1, 2, 3. And I don't even need the 3 extra cards. Warmongers. That's literally the perfect. I have never seen more perfect 8 cards in my entire life. These 6 cards make Enigma a buy. These 3 cards make Kano a buy. So how can we lose? We beat the aggro decks. We destroy the mid-range deck because we are a warrior. And so what can they even do? No, it's not bait, trust. How do you lose? Easy enough. It's just you pilot. Shots fired. Turn 4 concede. Let's go. Turn 4 concede. I called it. I hope you're better at Dori than Levia. We won, right? That's game? That's literally game. That game. That's game. I don't care. I need to find the red. I need to find the blue. Game. That's game. Someone told me though that talishar does not interpret correctly the dragonic chain links. We'll see. The reason why we block the first dagger is that in the second dagger they can actually throw the first dagger with flick knives and still have the chain link considered hit. So in Sindara you probably actually need to be blocking the first flick knives when they have access to momentum and opened with a blue. Compared to traditional Kodachis where you most of the time block the second Kodachi to prevent mask. Yeah, this sure. When it hits a hero, okay, that's the second chain link. Okay, talishar is already messing up the correct hits, but we can fix it manually. That's not correct. Oh, that's actually correct. Yeah, that's the third attack in a row. Now I'm silly. Place headlong. Sure. Yeah, they're dead. Soaring Strike, I don't care if they give go again to their 0 cost, because only Snatch punishes me and I still have a 4 point of equipment, so let them get this hit through. When the Ragavan attacks a marked hero, create a field token. Okay, so 3 go again. I guess that's a good spot to reset the mask. Oh, there, they have a third attack and they can do Kodachi. So it doesn't really matter. If the card in their hand is an attack, they will draw no matter what. But they need to use the daggers again. Sure. I think I'm supposed to block. I can block with Singeing Steelblade their last attack. They can't contest me. They have 5 block and the weapon will be coming for 7, so they can't block without a card. Oh, they had a 4 power. Oh, that's wrong sequencing. Since they sequenced like that, I think I will just keep the Singeing Steelblade for... probably for the resources. Probably the Singeing Steelblade is going to get pitched. I don't care about 3 life. Why is Mask of Momentum active? Wait. What daggers? Oh, this chain link hit. Yeah, okay. I see. I never realized they flicked. Yeah, okay. So next hand they would have 6 block Proclamation of Vengeance, okay. So they would have 7 block next hand and we would be attacking for Determination into Steelblade Supremacy for 6, 7 Dominate. They can't block it with equipment. So my guess was going to be that they were not going to block. If they block, they get destroyed. So there is no reason to consider that aspect. So if they don't block, we drew Twinning Blade, but we don't have a second way of getting go again. So with Twinning Blade in hand, we have, we paid 1, 2, we have 1 floating resource. And we attacked again. Pretty much, yeah, he forfeited. They probably left when we undid. So, if we drew the Twinning Blade, then we would have 2 options. Either pop a copper by pitching the 2 yellows, but that would leave us with only 1 resource. Or use Helm of the Sharp Eye. I mean, normally we wouldn't have the Singing Steel Blade, so we would have blocked for 4. So after attacking with Supremacy, we have the Twinning Blade in hand only, so I guess we simply attack again. And they have a 4-card hand, and we would draw Glistening Steelblade as well, so I guess we would Arsenal the response. And our next hand would be these 4 cards. Which is pretty bad, but I don't think they had lethal and we had a 5 counter Dawnblade, where we would be able to double pitch a blue for a hit and run. That's pretty bad. So our turn would be Glistening into weapon. The weapon would be swinging for 5, threatening a counter. And there we would have hoped for them to get baited and blocked to use our Iron Song response from Arsenal. And that would pretty much lock the game out because we had a life lead. Yeah, let's do one more game. That didn't count. Arachne. I'll go second. We never block, as we already declared. Infect. 2 Mark of the Huntsman. Okay. Well, I don't want to lose Supremacy. I think I want to block like this. But we will play heroes without their full set of cards. I agree. Oh, they marked us. That's interesting. Oh, and they got the Grapple Celica token. Sure. Let's get the Wine Supremacy swing. I mean, sometimes you just want to get the early feeling of the hero, which makes a lot of sense. If it was a D-React, they would have played that, so I guess we will keep the Emboldened Blade, or should we use it for the Bracers? The card in Arsenal is not D-React, but I don't think it's not Embolden is a bad card either way. Yeah, let's simply attack for 6 and ask for 2 cards. If they want to block, that's fine. I make it way easier for them to block this way, but keeping a random card in Arsenal I don't think accomplishes much either. That's an insane hand. That's simply getting countered by a block. Oh, we are marked. They don't have the go again. Yeah, sure, I can't prevent that. Okay. Take 6. Boom, 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 boom. Block me with 4, give me 4 cards, let's go. Let's move on. Sure, take 5. Frailty, sure, take 2. I don't want to play that. I don't think it accomplishes much to deal 3 damage. Oh my freaking god! Do we play the wine or do we play the provoke? Oh, it's assassin, they can actually play around this. So yeah, let's take the 5. So we don't want the second copy, we're actually going to play the wine. Oh, and we get marked, that's interesting. But I should no longer be marked now. I don't think I'm supposed to be marked because they hit me. Oh, there's a visual bug with the marked effect, okay. But it should work properly. Thanks Void. Thanks for that. Into Desire Red again, okay. Into Infect. I think I still don't care about provide. I mean, it's 5 value. Can you click report back and give me the ID? Yeah, sure. Sending you on Discord. What year is this? Why are we playing Warrior? It's the glorious year 2025, mate. So we can buffer attack with a +3 red or blow with B warrior blue cards and play fair. To go again, what can they even do? What can they even do in our to go again Dawnblade? Are you coming to Prague? Yeah. Of course I'm coming to Prague. I need to find my invite for London. Cool, see you soon then. When are you flying? No, don't leave no witnesses. No regrets! No regrets! No! No! Cheating! Oh, we didn't have go again, sorry. Oh. Warrior gameplay. Let's go, sir boy! Godly deck. No, no. No. Oh my freaking god. We don't have resources now, so we actually need to lead with speed into Dawnblade, simply. Oh, that's no need. Yeah, we take 3. Oh no. Oh no, Belazul is sending another deck. Oh no. It's happening. No autos Riptide. Go. I paid the last one, okay. Fair. Okay. Guys, I think I solved haunted meta. I literally solved haunted meta, okay. Are you guys ready? We are playing this deck, but we transform into Hatchet deck. Not Hatchet. We transform into Decimator deck for these pesky assassin players. No, this is not a blocking stream. Oh! Okay, yeah, that's the one. Okay. Valor. Take 6. Okay. Hit and run. Dawnblade. Oh, nah, I'm definitely in Twinning Blade. Boneless Riptide is my armory signature deck. Ooh. Infect for 6, that's cheating. No, we don't block here. We don't block on this stream. You just activated my trap card. No! Literally cheating. Jotrick, is it correct that they literally transform everything into Orb Weaver? They literally... Oh my freaking god, imagine this happening. in an actual game. Before I forget, too early to guess of how 100 Limited will play out. I mean, mate, honestly, no idea. It feels like it will have an outsider feeling. Oh no. No idea, I didn't go to Arachne. Panther, I mean, I feel like it will be similar to Outsiders, where Arachne will just attempt to fatigue everyone. And the ninjas will just attempt to be fast. Not much of a... not a great explanation, I know, but... I'm guessing Warrior will need a lot of attacks in Limited to operate, because his weapons are pretty horrible unless you have Dragonic reactions. So it will really depend how many Dragonic reactions are going to be there and how good they are. Warrior will play like a and go to turn 13 and attack react. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense as well. But if that's the case, I guess it won't be the most popular deck in Limited. Spoils Fury. I mean, Warrior can set up some pretty impressive stuff, but he needs a lot of things to get going, so I don't know how realistic it's going to be in Limited. I think that these Dragonic attacks are going to be insane, are probably going to be much better in Warrior than they are in Ninja. Sitting. But I feel like it could also be a case of Ninja being straight up too powerful. I mean, I could totally see that being the case, because, you know, man, I mean, the numbers we've already seen are silly. You know, they might have tried to nerf the Go Again cards as much as possible, and you cap at 0 for 3 Go Again. You can't get much better than that, but, you know, this finisher seems insane in Syndra. So, sounds like Arachne will be the default hero to play a pile of 3 blocks and hope for the best. That will most likely be the case, but I don't know if you can actually fatigue a Syndra. That's the problem. Can you actually fatigue a Syndra that, you know, does every other turn, attacks you for, you know, ends their turn on 1 for 5, deal 2 damage? I mean, what the hell is this card? What even is this card? Yo! What's up, dog? So, okay, guys, we solved... It was the Arachne, didn't see you were streaming. GG, yeah, thanks for the game. Good game. But, it's solved. Okay, guys, look, we ignore the mediocre deck called Enigma. We ignore the Kano like our Lord and Savior, Nakamura did. We cut all these bad cards from our deck, okay? We obviously had 3 copies of Hit and Run. And we cut... We don't care about this stuff. We don't care about this stuff. 3 copies of Hit and Run. Cut a Glistening. Add a 3rd Twinning Blade. Okay. And now we simply add Decimator for these Arachnistads. Like Tog, no offense. And we can't lose. I mean, this is literally... Too late. That's it, game. I mean, okay, GG. How can we lose? How can we even lose a game now? Enigma doesn't exist, okay? Kano, invoke Soma, okay? Aggro decks are buy, mid-range deck are buy because we're running Decimator. Solve the meta game. I'm calling James White to link me the winnings of Pro Tour LA. Prism Go. We don't talk about Prism in this channel. Can we see the old man watching from behind? Don't you dare ever say that name again. Don't you ever dare say that name. Okay, guys, look. Our deck is so powerful that we will beat Enigma straight up. Or even better. We are simply going to... We are simply... Okay, there is a small mistake in the list that we need to actually main deck the Jards. Jagged something. Where is the card? Oh, it's in the maybe list. So we got this horrible card. And we deal damage. We're not here for the counters. We deal damage. This is a damage deck. Cut a blue. We don't need 20 blues. We don't even need 20 blues. Perfect. Okay, let's get back. So genius game. Genius game design. Pick game design. No, no. That's why you're the player. No, they play illusionist cards. Mom, the opponent is doing it again. They're playing illusionist cards. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We simply outtrade the phantasm cards. Copium. We need a copium emote. We definitely need a copium emote. No! Interacting is cheating. Interacting is cheating. Dawnblade for 3. I guess I simply out for blood. I don't think I want to provoke. So take 3. Or show me a reaction. Show me a reaction, sure. Twinning blade. Hit and run. Pass. Okay. No. So you win as Alea. Azalea who? Azalea who? Dreadboy Azalea. A counter. We got Enigma to 28 life. And they fixed our hand. They fixed our hand. Oh, they fixed our hand. Well, we got Enigma to 28. They fixed our hand. Genius. Genius play around. We got Enigma to 28, so you could consider that a win. Just saying. This is literally the lowest life Enigma has ever been to any warrior matchup. Ever. So statistically speaking, last time I was playing against Cecilio, I didn't block. They might work me, my hand got better. I mean, these interactions are always so funny. I was playing a game versus Patelis in preparing for Osaka, and I was playing Kano into his Enigma, and we were testing the Enigma Kano matchup, and at some point he was at 30 something with an extra card in hand and play a Phantasmaclasm, and the extra card I got from Phantasmaclasm by dumping my whole hand gave me the exact resources I needed to kill him. Which is super silly, always. Such a weird interaction. I don't know how intended it was, but I guess that's why Kano creates problems with the game currently, and you know, the next variation of the heavy combo wizard we see will not be as, you know, as sandboxy as Kano. You will probably need more setup, you know, it will probably have heavier restrictions. I already have Go again, but I think I want to cantrip. It's not like I'm running many non-attacks though. Okay, I'm still leaking one. Pop the arms, okay. So now I guess I want to glint. Like a god! Oh, imagine if we had Jard now! Fixing my hand again! Oh! They should probably though get the unsheath. And that's not exactly fixing. If we get the blue, it's a really big brick. No! It's fine. I'm going to copper. I'm going to copper. It's fine. Should I copper though? I think I should. Or should we, or do we know that this is turn we are not getting through, so let's keep the Dust Path Pilgrimage. That makes a lot of sense as well. If we attack for 6, we just ask for 2 cards though. But we can simply not show the Warrior's Valor and just do the hit and run. Now that they have perfect information, they can simply double block, but 6 and 7 is not such a huge difference. Or we hard call them that they haven't transcended yet. They have 3 instants in hand, okay? They have 3 instants in hand. Since they have 3 instants in hand, we just kill them. I think I can keep the hidden run blue. Yeah, I think I'm simply going to do that. I can keep the Warrior's Valor to have the secrecy then. I think that's good actually. Hidden run is so efficient though. Let's not give them perfect information. I think that's what I want to do. I think The assassin in me tells me not to give them perfect information. It's really weird how you reevaluate a lot of plays considering what classes you've played before. I mean, that's probably a reason why I can never play Stir the Pot again, because I've played so much Guardian. And now, even though the Hit and Run is a strictly better card than Warrior's Valor in most cases in this deck, I prefer to keep the Warrior's Valor in Arsenal because it hides information from them. I don't mind popping the boots here. Mama raised no quitter. Because they were afraid my last card was a reaction. That's the only thing that makes sense, or they have 3 instants. But now, in the high roll chance that they have 3 instants, this line is game. And next turn we have set it up an Agility Vigor with a 2 counter Don't Bleed. They can't activate Traverse, I mean that... Oh! Oh! That's game! Oh! Got 3 instants! It's got 3 instants! Oh my god! I don't think the attack is going through, so we are going to keep a card in Arsenal. I think here we do want to copper. Provoke. Provoke is actually good. The problem now is that they have Traverse. The huge upside is that they don't have Traverse boots. They have been super unlucky this game, but if they didn't have Transcend last turn, it was probably game. But, you know, they could have a much more efficient blue and we would be in a much worse position. Okay, and Provoke here destroys them. Okay, that's great. And we are light on resources, but we do have the extra resources from here. We unironically, if we had Zard into our deck, we would have won. In that situation where we fetch the random plus, we hide all the crap out of them, obviously, but unironically, we would have won. I can go through, or I can swing again with twinning. I think it's better to go through by one. No, it's strictly better to twinning, right? If we had a blue here, we were a bit unlucky. If we had a blue here and we would actually manage to set up an out for blood, we would be in a great position. I think if here he's simply greeting. Here he should actually use Traverse. All they need to do is block with 4 cards every turn and attack with Spectral Shield. We don't have many reactions left. Yeah. That's not so bad. So that's probably a D-React then. That's a D-React or a Transcend card. And a gong! Thanks for the sub, mate. I really appreciate it. Much love, man. Even though we have a weak hand, I think we will be forced to block the next thing. Oof. That's probably game. We tried. We got them down to 11 without Zard. Oh my freaking god, have we literally solved the meta game? Yeah, good game. I gotta go. Thanks for dropping by to Magic. See you in Prague, I guess. Be safe, have fun. Syndra, I'll go second. I guess I prefer to go first into Syndra. It's so easy for her to leak damage. Probably so. But if they start with no daggers, do I mind that so much? Because how easy it is to rebuild daggers turn 0. I don't love lead with speed. And I don't think I love Singing Steelblade either. I mean, if they go all in and ask for cards in my hand, I don't mind. Sure. Lava Vein Loyalty. I think Warrior's Valor is more important than Blade Flurry. I need to simply get back one dagger, okay. One, two. Okay, I don't think it's that relevant here. LK. Sold the wound for 3, okay. I'm literally, does anyone know that in chat? I'm not seeing any clear answer from the Judge Hub. What can we can see chat? Oh no, that's it hasn't been in the chat. So when you flick the knives and the knife is no longer on board, is it still considered a dragonic chain link? My assumption is no. My assumption is that it's not a dragonic chain link because it no longer has a dragonic tag. The chain link is still active. It's still, for Mask of Momentum or Rapture and stuff, it's still chain link 4, 5, 6, etc., etc. But it's not dragonic because there is no longer a dragonic card active on the chain link. Has this been answered yet? I believe games should remember the state like it does with Double Strike. It's not the same though, because it's like asking for a nice card. I believe it does remember last known information. Last known information or whatever it's been called. Like the chain link is still there. So you consider that last known information applies. Huh. I'm not sure. We need to see the... I mean, that argument makes a lot of sense, that it's last known information. But doesn't it simply see an empty chain link? You know, it's not like it's reading a card, you know. I mean, the game state should just read that there should be an attack there. But there is an attack, you know, the chain link is there. There is no attack active, which is fine, because it's the same example with Dawnblade, for instance. But I'm not sure if it's considered dragonic. I just will know. From UPR release notes, a dragonic chain link you control is a chain link on the combat chain created by you playing an attack action or activated an attack ability with the talent dragonic. That's a really nice... That's the best answer I've seen. So, because it has been created, it doesn't care if it's there or not. So that's probably how it works then. That changes a lot of math in Syndra. I was totally reading Syndra that, you know, her attacks are not the dragonic chainlinks are not still there, which is insane. We obviously never block this in non-blocking stream. Example, Endless Arrow has the text, when Endless Arrow hits, put it in your hand. If Endless Arrow hits, put it in player hand the chain link, then Endless Arrow. Yeah, I know it works with Go again. I know it works with Go again. That makes a lot of sense. But for instance, if you pitch a yellow with Luminaris after... If you pitch a yellow with Luminaris in Prism after the Herald is already in the soul, the card is not there to get Go again. So that means we take 2, and that threatens Mask now. If the combat chain is open, you are still considered to control dragonic chain link, even if the attack is no longer in the combat chain. Last known information is used to determine the type of chain coming from the UPR release notes too. Perfect. You're a god, Void. That was a really great answer. Thank you. Activates Syndra. Yeah, because they thrown the daggers. Yeah, obviously. Good. Have a nice day. Safe trip. See you on Prague, Void. Take the tempo. Oh. Okay, we do need to respect take the tempo. I'm not that mad. I'm not that insane. That literally draws them to cards. I think I simply want to go with Glistening though. I want to threaten interaction. I don't mind simply putting a +1 counter and putting Warrior's Valor in Arsenal if they try to interact. If they don't try to interact, I will simply punish them. That's it, block. Oh. I don't mind that. Come on, game, come on. That's so annoying. Yeah, I'm popping Courage. Oh, we don't have Go again. Oh, we have Warrior's Valor. What am I even saying? Okay. No. Yeah. Imagine if we had a blue here. Imagine. Imagine all the people. If they don't have 2-3 blocks here, then I'm happy as well. Yeah, they should probably use Fernance rather than the third attack. Oh, they didn't, okay. The better warrior. Oh, Enegon, you built the Gasai? Let me check. Lose Enigma, lose Gain, lose Viscera. No Provoke? You prefer Overpower over Provoke, or you haven't added it yet for... Because it's a new card. Breaking Point, sure. No new cards yet, okay, makes sense. You're 50 so you're adding 9 cards in every matchup. So I guess 3, 6, 9, or a defensive package or a CNC package. Oof. I'll keep this list in a close proximity. If dual wielding warrior is even decent, I think Kasai is going to be pretty popular. I guess after Enigma leaves, it's a red for Kunai. Wow. Pilgrim Determination boots. I can set up the pilgrimage, I guess. 1, 2, 3, yeah. Yeah. I can block with a card, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, so they want their daggers back, basically. So... I think I should skip the determination. If they want to interact with me, let them interact. Yeah, I guess the only problem with that is that we're not ramping the sword. But I would need to pop the boots otherwise, and I don't think I like popping the boots. And again, if they don't have a 3-block here and they need to give Furnace as well, their tomes are going to be pretty horrible. And I mean, even the fact that we force Syndra to block with a single card probably, you know, makes it really harder for them to be able to activate momentum twice. So we have really outvalued them in that regard. Okay, and they finally go for it. So here we just need not to get threatened lethal. That's the only thing we care about. I would love to have a slightly more efficient hand. So we have some blocking options, but I'm never blocking the first attack. We might be forced to block twice here. Okay. I don't think they can afford not to block, but it's not like wine is relevant either. Here they should flick to annoy me. I'll undo. I'll simply let them draw the card. What's the worst that can happen? I don't want to use a second card. I think I want to go for the aggressive lethal. Yo, Agaros Kid. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. I think I found the answer. Alex the Burns player here. Yo, what's up, Alex? So I found out the code in the rules section. Dragonic chain link you control is a chain link on the combat chain created by you playing an attack action card or activating an attack ability with the talent Draconic and flick knives. The old check of the dagger itself is not an attack. Okay, so a Dragonic chain link you control is a chain link on the combat chain created by you playing an attack action card. So it actually checks on the created, it doesn't care if it loses the talent afterwards. That's interesting. So even if ever there's printed a way to at instant speed or during defense reaction step, if you ever get a way to erase face the opponent, the chain link is probably going to still consider Dragonic. That's interesting. Because it has already been created. So I guess here they Snapdragon. But they need to salt the wound specifically. Flick knives. Okay. So here we glint. And that's game, right? No, we leak exactly 4. So we out for blood. They take 1. No. And here we Brave Forge. Dawnblade. And that's a bit. Helm of the Sharp Eye. Pog. We even had the twinning for another attack. New ninja card got spoiled. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is it on the Runaway stream? Runaways? Pog, 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 pog. Guys, if you're here, go to the amazing channel of these amazing guys. Leave a like. Where's the card? I got it on Discord. So was Panther. Where are the spoilers at? I keep losing the spoilers in the Flesh and Blood Discord. My god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Must also be good something like Aurora. Pretty much gone in a flash, but it requires the last attack to be dragonic. Send me the link, Panther. Link it here. Gone in a flash, but it requires the next attack to be dragonic. Does it have go again? What an amazing art. Devotion never dies. When this hits, if a dragonic attack was the last attack this combat chain, banish this. If you do, you may play it this turn. Who did reveal this? Was it DM Armada, or I think this says it's much later today. When this hits, if a dragonic attack was the last attack this combat chain, banish this. If you do, you may play this turn. But it's not dragonic itself. So if you have 3 fealty with Devotion Never Dies, you just kill them. Brand with Cindermaw, Devotion Never Dies. Banish Devotion Never Dies. Brand with Cinderclaw, Devotion Never Dies. Banish Devotion Never... No. Brand Devotion... Devotion, Brand, Devotion, Devotion, Fealty, Devotion. Oh my freaking god, this card is insane! This card is insane! This card is beyond insane. I mean, most beautiful card I've ever seen. I totally agree. 100% agree. Okay, guys. That's it for today. Double Strike on steroids, true. Maybe you will play reactions because of this card. Maybe we are back to the era where ninjas will play like a few copies of Razor. Because I mean the hit effect is silly. But you need to pay for that, okay? No, it's not that insane actually. Because you need to actually have a way to pay for it. But I mean, you still go with Syndra, you go Dagger Devotion, and they need to block that. And they try to block that, you Flick Knives the first Devotion, and now your third attack that you still have 1 floating resource can activate Mask. It's a great card. Yeah, you go Dagger Devotion, Flick the Dagger. They need to block this, otherwise they get hit by another free one for Forgo again. And they don't want that to happen, so they block the Devotion Never Dies and you flick them, so the Chainlink is still considered to have hit. So your next card then, your third attack, your whatever, your yellow Cinderclaw now threatens Mask. Insane. Beyond insane. Okay guys, that's it for today. I'll probably try to stream again either tomorrow or the day after because I'm leaving Thursday for Prague. So I'll try to do one more stream to cry about the fact that I have no idea what I'm going to play in Prague and how excited we are for the new constructed set. So be safe, have fun, I'll see you around, and have fun in the spoiler season. See ya.